going to be hoping to get my wood cutting and my fire making up to level 30. And I'm not sure how long that's going to take. I anticipate about 4 hours or so. I don't know. So I'm on world 444, which is apparently one of the official forestry worlds. Apparently, the more people that are chopping a tree, the better experience and drops and things that you get. So I'm not too familiar with the update yet, but that's the point of the stream. I'm going to learn and hopefully get some wood cutting done and out of the way. So I just need to do a couple things here, set up my chat so I can see anything that comes on through. And then I'll get started. Alright, I got my chat set up. Very good. Perfect. And by the way, I want to thank everybody who leaves comments on the videos for the series and helps out with some advice and suggestions. Again, I've played a lot of RuneScape, but I'm definitely not an expert. There's so much to know about this game, and I don't know a tenth of it, so I appreciate any hints along the way. So I guess to start forestry, you talk to this guy, the friendly forester. Hello there. Greetings, have you come to talk about forestry? Forestry? Don't you look after pheasants as well? In a way, though, I find them a little freaky. You see, the forests have woken up and need those trained in the way of the forester now more than ever. Way of the forester? What do you mean? You know, tending to the woodland with your fellow foresters so that it may flourish. And of course, drinking plenty of tea to fuel yourself. Sounds interesting. How can I get started? You seem like you know your way around the forests. To get started with forestry, I can sell you a forestry kit for a reasonable price. Need to make sure our foresters are committed, you know? Then all you need to do is chop some trees while you have the kit on you, and the woodland will do the rest. Oh, and if you find any anima-infused bark while tending to the forest, I'll gladly trade with you. I'll have a look at your shop, thanks. Good luck on your adventure. Hey, Akatsuki, and hello, even Askeladen. I'm sorry if I mispronounced any of your guys' name, but welcome in. I appreciate you being here. So I got a problem here because he wants to sell me the forestry pack, and this is like a no shop thing. Let me see what the shop does. See, I don't think this should count as shop. Because it's kind of like an event thing. I'm not really... I don't think this should count as shop. What do you guys think? Oh yeah, an enema-infused bark sounds very appetizing. The whole point of the no shop thing is to make it fun and to make it challenging, but it's not to lock me out of content. So I don't know. I feel like I should be able to use that. Let me get some gold. Alright, let me see. Let me get 120 here. I'm still trying to decide if I want to do this or not. I feel like I should, though. I feel like anything that's like you barter or is part of a system shouldn't be counted as shop. Like I was thinking for Slayer, even though I don't know much about Slayer, I know that you're going to need to get some like Slayer gear in order to be able to kill Slayer monsters. I'm thinking that shouldn't count, but I don't know. I don't think this should count. I'm just gonna get my forestry pack. Alright, what is all this stuff? So all the other stuff, apparently I need the drops from the event in order to get. So let me go ahead and put this... Oh, this is my actual pack. Alright, so everything that I get goes in here. I don't think I can actually equip it. Yeah, I can. Where? There you go. Shops where you buy with minigame tokens instead of coins ought to not count for shops either. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. It would definitely lock me out of a lot of content. And like I said, the whole purpose of the rule is to make it challenging and fun and unique. And definitely not to lock me out of content. I definitely want to be able to enjoy the content. Alright, so in case you guys missed the last episode, I did get my fire making and my wood cutting up to 30 so I can start chopping these willows. It took me about an hour and a half to do that, which wasn't very long. So I just kind of edited that into the episode. But this grind, like I said, I suspect will take me about 4 hours or so. Oh wow, that sound effect is loud. I might bring that down a little. Oh, see, so this is an event. So you gotta tend to the flowering bush. And then you gotta pollinate the other flower. I don't really know how this works, I'm gonna be honest. You carefully apply it with the help of nearby bees to extract some from the bush. Alright, so I got strange pollen. That's it, right? That's the whole event? Am I doing this right? I have no idea. Yeah, I'm pollinating the thing. Okay. Not benefit from any more pollen. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I did that right. Anyway, let me chop some willows. And then let me go back here to the audio because I was trying to change that because the sound effect is too loud here. See, this thing is back. Took some pollen. More little flowers here. I guess you get the pollen and then you have to find the right one to put it into. I really should have done a little bit of research before starting this. I don't know, I still have the pollen in my inventory. I kind of want to figure this out. There you go. See, I got a bark. You carefully apply with the help of some nearby bees and extract some from the bush. So yeah, I think you're supposed to grab the pollen, put it in the right flower. Alright, yeah, so that gave me experience. I'm now level 31. And I got 75 anima-infused barks. Okay. You spent 10 hours going from 70 to 71? Is it really that slow? I am not digging that sound effect. I might just mute it. See, I muted the sound effect, but I'm still getting all the chopping thing. That's weird. Is it area sound? Yeah, it's the area sound. Okay. Hey, Danny, welcome in. Trying out the new Forestry update. I got one of the little events and I was confused, but apparently I got something out of it. I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to open my pack here. Yeah, so I have 79 anima-infused barks already. I'll figure all that out later. Yeah, I know agility is definitely one of the most tedious ones to train, which in fact is next up on my list. After this, I probably want to head on over to Falador, do that rooftop course, and keep grinding towards that full graceful. Yeah, maybe this forestry update makes the woodcutting a little bit better, if you're saying it gets tedious. I'm chopping a little faster than I thought I would. With a steel hatchet and pretty low wood cutting, I'm still getting these willows reasonably quick. See, there's 32. Nice. I got a full inventory here. Let me go ahead and burn. Oh, I forgot my tinderbox. I wish I could pick up that gold ring. I need it for one of my glue scrolls, but obviously I can't do that. Yeah, I looked at that Sepulchre game, and that definitely looks like the way to go. I don't know why I clicked that. Okay, let me get my tinderbox. I need to organize this bank, man. It's already a mess. Actually put my tinderbox here so I can be a little more efficient with it. Can't start a fire here. That little flower doesn't let me start a fire. That's annoying. See, I'm on the flower. I need to find like a good line here. Maybe I just need to come out a little bit more. I also think doing the agility pyramid will be good for me early on, because you get 10,000 gold per lap you complete, so that's a great source of money for Ironman. Even though it may not be the most efficient experience, I think it'll be good for me. $31, nice. I hate when you level up, he stops what he's doing. I think there, yeah, see, there's an extra log here. Ah, come on. You mean the damage for the Sepulchre? I don't know. I was thinking about just going to like 70, 72-ish agility. Make sure I have the full graceful and then putting that on hold for a while. Oh, desert heat without water skin. No, I looked into it a little bit more, and I think there's a good way for me to get the desert skin without having to buy it from a shop. So, I forgot what the place is called because I've actually never been there, but yeah, this place here, the ruins of Unka. Apparently in the town itself, you don't take heat damage. It's only when you're out in the desert. And apparently you can take a boat right here from Al-Kharid, and it takes you right here. And apparently there's a water skin here somewhere that I can pick up and then just start filling it. So it actually shouldn't be a problem. As long as I can pick up some of those drops and then I can just fill a bunch of water skins, should be fine. And I think I read that after 75 agility, you don't fail anything on the agility pyramid, so you don't take damage from that. Beforehand, you might need a little bit of food. Yeah, those shortcuts might be useful, but I'm thinking the thing I need to prioritize after getting graceful is getting my magic up and stacking up on some runes so I can use all the teleports. That's really important because running around gets kind of old. I need to be able to teleport. So I was thinking about doing that Guardians of the Rift thing. Alright, so we got rotting leaves. Guess that's another forestry thing. You create some mulch using the rotting leaves as a first ingredient. You add some splintered bark to your mulch. I don't know what I'm doing here. There we go. You estimate the nutritional value of the mulch to be 20%. I guess so. You grab the mulch, and then you grab the leaf, and then you put it there. The droppings. So you need 3 ingredients. Mulch, leaf, droppings, and then you can deposit. You think I'll burn out trying to go straight for 70 agility? You might be right. That does take a long time. Just doing that grind from... from 40 to 50, that took a long time. I can't imagine all the way to 70 now. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing the Guardians of the Rift minigame after the Graceful. Because I know you get a ton of rune rewards for that, and that would be good. And then eventually I need to get my combat up a little bit so I can kill the elementals at the elemental workshop. So I can get the staffs. Because I can't just buy like a staff of fire or anything like that. I need to get them as drops. Alright, so here's this minigame again. I need to find the tree with the pollen. I wonder if you can, like, graphically see it. I got the pollen. Yeah, I wonder if there's some indication about which flower you actually put the pollen on. Yeah, this little event is still kind of confusing me, I'll be honest. Man, what a mess. There's so many players here, it's hard to click on the right thing. I'm gonna have to look this little event up because I really have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know, there must be some trick to this that I'm missing. Oh, there you go. I guess it's the one where the bees are. It's kind of hard to see the bees, but I think they go to the one that needs to be pollinated. No. That was a red herring. Getting herb and farm passively going is a good idea. You know, I've never trained farming. I actually have no idea how farming works. So I got a ton of experience for doing that. I have no idea what I did, but okay. Yeah, let me open up the skills here. There are a few things I never did. I never did farming. I never did construction, and I never did hunter, so I have no idea how those skills work. I have a general idea, but I don't even know how to train them or anything. I know that farming is very time dependent, like you plant something and you gotta come back in an hour or something like that, so it does seem like one of those things that you want to get started on. Alright, another burn run. Yeah, I've heard of these birdhouse runs, but only in chatter. I haven't actually looked up what that even means. Yeah, there are so many things I want to do. There's so many ways I can go here. But I'm trying to stick with one goal at a time. So right now I'm just focused on the graceful set. And then we'll see where I go from there. I'm really considering doing the Winter Todd thing after that. That's why I'm not doing the combat. I'm keeping the HP low for now. Alright, 33. Yeah, it's very easy to get distracted because I'll look something up on the wiki to figure out which way I want to go and what I want to do, and then I read about something and I'm like, whoa, that's a good idea, I should go do that, and then I read the requirements for it, and then the rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper about the things I could be doing. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, the only reason I'm considering doing Wintertod now is strictly because of the HP thing. Because apparently it gets harder the higher your HP is. If that wasn't the issue, I would be putting that off until later. But so much of the content is locked behind combat that I do need to train my combat. And of course, if I do that, the HP goes up, making Wintertod harder, so I'm really considering just getting it done and out of the way so that I can move on. I recently found out about these pet things either. I had no idea what they were, but like this beaver here, apparently they're like super rare drops that you can get from skilling and other activities, which seems really cool to me. I would love to have one of these. I guess Wintertod has a pet. It has like a phoenix or something. And it's like a 1 in 5,000 chance of getting it. Yeah, I do know about the overhead prayers. I definitely need to make sure I get those. And I also know that prayer flicking is a thing, but I don't know the strategy for it. So when I do start using those overheads, I need to look up how to do the prayer flick. I think it's pretty easy. It's just I never looked into it. I need to figure out a way to start my construction as well. Because I'm going to need nails, I'm going to need planks. And there's really not a good option for that. I might have to just get my smithing up to be able to make nails. It's so annoying because whenever I want to do something, there's like another requirement for it since I can't use shops. And that takes me down a whole nother path. So I don't know. I got to find out the best way to start construction. Because I know I want to start construction and herb lore before I start doing Wintertod. So I can get those rewards out of the crates. Yeah, I don't think the prayer flicking is hard. It's just I've never done it. Yeah, that's what I saw, the Daddy's Home mini quest. However, the problem with that is that I need... I forgot what it's called. It's like bolts of cloth or something like that. I need 8 of those. And you get them by buying them at a shop. However, you can get them without buying them. So therefore, I'm restricting myself to not being able to buy them. I think if you do the Mahogany Homes minigame, one of the possible drops out of the chest are those little bolts of cloth things. So that's how I'm going to have to get them. And of course, to do the Mahogany Homes, I need some construction supplies, so... But yeah, I think in order for me to do Mahogany Homes, all I really need are planks, nails, a saw, and a hammer. So the only pain is going to be getting those nails. And the planks, I guess. I know there's like a spawn of 6 planks or something like that outside the Barbarian Outpost, which is kind of hard for me to get to right now, but that's the worst case scenario. The problem is the nails. I can't find a way to get the nails without getting my smithing up. No, it doesn't just give you the materials. When I looked, you have to buy like the 8 bolts of cloth or whatever from a shop. It's like a construction shop that's right there, but still a shop. The only time I would buy it is, you know, for like mini games like this, or if there's no way I can get that item anywhere else. And since you can get those bolts of cloth without technically buying them, then I have to go by that. Oh, there are roots here. That's part of the forestry too. It's pretty good experience. 22 per little chop at the root. Wow, this one's giving 54. I have not looked up implings. I've seen some. I think that episode where I was grinding the actual imps for the beads, I saw some roaming around. I didn't know what they did. They're basically walking clue scrolls. So if you kill them, they drop a clue scroll, is what you're saying? At a high rate. Trying to read about this flowering bush thing in Forestry. That's why I'm not clicking very efficiently. I'm reading here on my second monitor. Okay, so apparently when those bushes pop up, they're in pairs. Like, you get the pollen from one and you put it in another and it's in two, so it's almost like a matching game. Okay, so you catch the implings with a special item and you can get some pretty interesting items. What special item? Is it like, I think I've seen nets. You catch them with a net. Impling jar. Do you need anything else to catch them? Like, is that a hunter thing? Or as long as you got the jar, you can catch them? And yeah, if I can get the jar in any other way besides the shop, then I have to do it like that. So, looks like I'm out of that for a while. What are you playing on the Steam Deck, Danny? RuneScape? Oh, you can catch the implings with your hands if you have high enough hunter level. Yeah, I need to sit down and just maybe watch a video on the basics of hunter. Because like I said, that's a skill I never really looked into. I don't know anything about it, to be fully honest. Mortal Kombat. I could never get into those games. Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and all that. Those fighting games that are only on like a vertical plane. Like you can only move left, right, or jump. No, I'm probably not going to do any agility today. I think that getting to 50 woodcutting and fire making is going to take me long enough. I anticipate 4 hours total, and obviously I got real life stuff to do as well, so. The goal for the stream is 50 fire making, 50 woodcutting. Probably a little bit of fletching, because I bet I'll get the 50 fire making before I get the 50 woodcutting. Next stream is probably going to be agility. Over at the Falador rooftop course. Danny, did you ever go to those laser tag birthday parties from the kids at our school? Where they had the arcade right before? God, this stupid NPC standing like right on top of the thing. Oh, you never did the laser tag? That was like a thing in our class. All the kids used to have their birthday party there. And before you went in and actually did the laser tag, there was an arcade. And they had Mortal Kombat. They had like... The one I remember playing the most was the Simpsons arcade one. Where you were Homer Simpson and you were strolling around downtown just kicking people. Okay. Yeah, the laser tag was fun. No, I don't need woodcutting for a quest. I just kind of wanted to try the forestry thing since it's still kind of fresh. It might bring a little bit of visibility to the series. I don't know. Probably not. But also, I'm trying to get 50 fire making so I can do the Winter Tot event. Because in order to do that, you need at least 50 fire making. Yeah, dude, you were a bit wild in 6th grade. Alright, so this event's pretty easy. You just grab one of each. And then stick it in this thing. Yeah, I'd probably say you had ADD. As much as that's a real thing, I don't know. I think if you get a 10-year-old boy and you stick him on a desk and make him do math problems all day, of course he's gonna go nuts, you know? Kids need to run around and get that energy out. Dude, I remember one time you picked up like a ball and you brought it to French class, and we just started having a game of kickball in the middle of French class. That's definitely ADD, man. I think I got the hang of this mini game now. Yeah, that French teacher was a saint, man. I hope she has a special place in heaven when she gets there. I remember we absolutely ruined her life and aged her like 30 years. And at the end of the year, she wrote a message on my yearbook that was actually very nice. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, after all I've put this woman through, she still writes something nice in my yearbook. I liked her "you have been invited to stop talking" certificates that she made you sign. Got a drunk dwarf here. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna deposit this beer because I know in this game every quest requires a beer, man. So it's nice for me to stock up on some of these. Grab that willow log too. going pretty fast, I think. It's been an hour and I'm already at 36 fire making. The Tempros boss. Yeah, that sounds nice if he drops steel nails and planks. I looked it up, but I kind of forgot the details of that boss. I also looked up that fishing trawler minigame. That looks like fun for the angler outfits. The reason I looked that one up was because it was one of the requirements for the Ardoin Easy Diary. That gives you the teleport cape. Remind me, what are the requirements for the Temporos fishing boss? Oh, so you have to pick the right combination of 3 ingredients here. Huh. Okay, so 35 fishing for that mini boss. So I'm thinking if I get my fishing up to 15, I can do the fishing trawler mini game, grind that until I have the angler. And that should hopefully get me to 35 fishing, and then maybe I can do that Temporos. I don't know, you see, like, there's so many ways you can go down this game. Because I'm trying to get planks and steel nails, and just to do that, next thing you know, I'm training my fishing and doing a bunch of mini games. And even to get to 15 fishing, I'd have to find a way to do that. Normally you would just use bait, but in order for me to get bait, I'd have to go kill zombies or something that drop the bait. So I might be stuck with just getting shrimp and anchovies. Everybody here with their dragon hatchets. Me with my little steel axe. Yeah, the other thing with that trawler minigame is that you need like the swamp paste or whatever. And since I can't just buy it, I'd have to make it. So I'd have to get a bunch of swamp tar, bank those, take them to a flower pot, cook them into swamp paste. So that would take forever. Eventually, I do want to participate in all the minigames and get outfits and stuff like that, but I don't think that's a priority. Either way, I'm just trying to get the construction started because I need to look it up again, but I think for Winter Todd, you need construction at a certain level so that you can get the most benefit from doing that minigame. That's really the only reason I'm looking into it. All right, 37. There's a leprechaun here. That's another woodcutting event. Grand job, what an obnoxious tree, spreading rumors about other trees and sucking up all the water. As a reward, I'll let you use my banking services. So right when I have no logs in my inventory, he offers to bank all my logs. I don't think that angler outfit takes that long though. From what I was reading, they say on average it's like a 4-hour grind on that minigame, which is not terrible. Pest control for void armor. That's another thing I have no idea about. I'll look into it though. I've heard of it, the name sounds familiar for pest control, but never done it. Oh, so it's like a tower defense minigame. That sounds interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look into it. I got a little notepad file that I keep, and I write down all these ideas that I need to look into about what to do next. But for right now, I think the Graceful and the Winter Tot are at the top of the list, and then I'll go from there. Yeah, I'll get to it after my 10,000 other tasks. I think what I've realized is just make sure you're having fun. Like, my goal was not to do any of this wood cutting and fire making. My goal was to just get that agility grind over with. But along the way, I was like, you know what? I wanna do this. This is gonna be fun. So here I am. So I'm sure I'm gonna continue to make plans about what I'm gonna do next, and then change my mind and do something else. I feel like as long as the individual streams and episodes are somewhat organized, then that's okay. Like for this stream, the goal is woodcutting, fire making, no problem. I'm not running around doing 10,000 different things at once. I am not playing this forestry thing very well though. I'm just kind of like spam clicking the events, not really knowing what I'm doing. I need to pay attention and do this right. Like that mini game I was just doing, apparently you have to pick up the things in the right order to get the best experience and drops, and I wasn't doing that. It's just so chaotic, you know, with all these players here. Kind of hard to see what's going on. I know there's a plugin here for RuneLite that removes all the other player assets. Yeah, I really think I need to go do that Guardians of the Rift after the Graceful set. Because I need teleports, man. I can't keep doing this without teleports. I think you can stock up on law runes pretty easily doing that minigame. Hey, do you know where I get a rune pouch, by the way? Isn't there, like, a new item where all you do is you get a pouch and you can put all your runes in it and it only takes up one inventory slot? I hope that's not something you buy at a shop. That would be annoying. This is nice, these two bushes right next to each other. Get some juicy XP here. No, I don't want to chop. Grab the flower. Oh, what flower is it? I've tried all of these. Ah, I attacked the wizard, man. No, I don't want to attack him because I'll get HP experience. I don't want HP experience. I have to run away. God, that's annoying. Such a mess here. Hard to click what you're intending to click. So I need to do Slayer or Last Man Standing. And then I can get a rune pouch. $41. I don't know why I came here to burn logs. I didn't even have a full inventory. I guess I leveled up and, I don't know, wasn't paying attention. Whatever. appreciate every one of you who are in the stream right now, even if you're just lurking, relaxing, chilling, doing your own thing with this in the background. Thanks for being here. It's a lot more fun to do these grinds while streaming. It's also interesting because I'm trying to not play any RuneScape unless I'm recording an episode or streaming. And at first it was kind of frustrating because I'd be really eager to do a grind and do something in the game, but I wouldn't be able to because I wasn't able to stream or record at the time. But now I'm kind of liking the system because it keeps me very eager to play the game. Like, I couldn't wait to come do this stream because I've been wanting to get this woodcutting and fire making up, and I had to wait a few days in order to be able to stream it, but now I'm just that much more eager to do it. I think it'll keep me from burning out on the game for sure. $39. Alright, let me actually see what some of the possible rewards here are. So the forestry kit I have. This blade. Collect more leaves when you're chopping trees. You also need an iron bar. You need 35 smithing and 35 wood cutting. Definitely can't use that. So yeah, some of these have requirements. Interesting. Just trying to see if I can use all these things I've been gathering on anything. Log basket. That sounds nice. Because I think you can store a whole inventory of logs in here. So I need 5,000 anima infused bark, 300 oak logs, and 300 willow logs. So I might want to work on that. I might want to get this. I might chop down 300 oak logs for that. So I would need a beaver before this. I guess I could get the lumberjack outfit. But I would need maple and yew logs. Definitely can't get those. What about the forestry? Oh wow, you need a lot of stuff. Okay. So let me work towards this log basket. I need 5,000. How much do I actually have? Almost 1,000. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, so this stuff is actually used for farming. Interesting. Alright, so I have been doing this for almost 2 hours. I do need to take a quick break. I need to let my dogs out a little bit, play with them a little bit. And yeah, so I'll be right back. I anticipate maybe 15 minutes, anywhere between 15 to 30 minutes. Just got to give my dogs a little bit of attention. So I'll be back in a moment. All right, my friends, I am back. Thanks for sticking around. I'm sorry about the delay there, but obviously I got to take care of my dogs. Let's get back into some forestry. And actually, let me shop with this guy again. I was looking at the log basket. So I'm going to need 5,000 bark, 300 oak logs. So I might work on chopping down some oak logs and banking them, actually. Let me get 300 oak logs. Because I'm going to need them eventually, so I might as well. Why does it seem like these oak logs are chopping slower than the willows? Nah, whatever. Wonder if it's worth running to this tree. Yeah, no, it's not. See, by the time I got here, that one already respawned. So, definitely not worth it. In fact, I may need to chop even more oak logs because I don't think I'm high enough fletching to be able to use those willow logs for fletching. So, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, let me just chop over here. With the forestry updates, the trees are on a timer instead of, you know, how much you're actually chopping them. It's nice that it's right next to the bank, too. Let me go ahead and burn this one willow here, though. I'll probably deposit my tinderbox as well while I'm grinding for these 300 logs. Oh yeah, I definitely think alchemy is going to be great moneymaker. That's for sure. I think I can make a bunch of... I always heard that alching bows is really nice. So I might make a bunch of bows while I do fletching. And then I think that temple tracking minigame gives you a lot of bowstrings that I can use. And then I can alch those. The only problem is the nature runes. I don't know what a good source of nature runes is going to be. I don't know if the Guardians of the Rift minigame that I'm going to do, I don't know if that's going to give me a lot of nature runes, but we'll see. Alright. What type of bow do you recommend for alching? Like willow bows or maple bows, or what kind of bows should I make if I'm strictly trying to alch? The highest level. Yeah, fair enough. You know, I've been thinking about it, but what do I even need money for in an Iron Man account that cannot use shops? If I can't buy anything with the gold, like what do I even need that gold for? The only thing I've found that I needed it for so far is the transportation, like taking boats around. But as I get teleports, that's going to become even less useful. The only thing I can think of is that... What's it called? There's like a kingdom that you unlock with a quest, then you can pay them money to collect resources for you. I've never done that, but I've heard about it. Otherwise, I can't think of a good use for money on this account. You know, most Iron Men like to save up money so they can buy their rune axe and rune armor and runes. But I can't buy anything, so what good is money? That kingdom is an endless money sink. Yeah, I bet, but I think that it's the best way to train Herblore in an Iron Man, because you can just have them get a bunch of herbs for you, right? And apparently that's the hardest thing on an Iron Man, is getting Herblore up. So maybe like, how expensive is it? I guess. If it's super expensive, I guess I could see the use of getting good money-making methods. I need to look into it. I don't know if you pay them by the hour or by the resource. Millions. Okay, fair enough. Then maybe I do need to do a lot of high alching. It would be nice if I had all the high alch stuff already. That way I can do it while I'm grinding my agility up in the next live stream. as I'm going through the rooftop, you know, as you're going from obstacle to obstacle, you can high alch stuff if you have the materials and the magic level, of course. But as you probably know, this is not an efficient account. I am definitely not doing things the most efficient way. Just trying to get through the content. I do my best to streamline things and make it as efficient as possible, but not always possible. A bird nest fell out of the tree. Where's the bird nest? See, I have here on my chat log that a bird nest fell out, but I don't see a bird nest. Oh, there it is. This guy's standing on it. I'm an idiot. I got an apple tree seed. You know, alching for me will probably be more profitable than for most people, because sometimes you get a nice drop that you would basically just sell to the shop, but since I can't sell to the shop, then my only option is to high alch it. Like, let's say later on I'm doing some killing, some slayer, and I get, I don't know, some rune armor drops, but I already have it. There's nothing I can do with it, so I basically just high alch it for some money. I do want to get my crafting up as well, because when I did the X marks the spot quest, I got an easy clue scroll. And the first clue on there requires me to wear a gold ring and gold necklace. So I need to be able to craft those so I can get that out of my bank. I do want to try to stay up to date on my clue scrolls. Like, as soon as I get one, I do it right away, but sometimes I'm kind of locked behind what I can do or can't do. They don't stack up in your bank, I noticed. So if you have like 10 easy clue scrolls, it's not like it's one stack of 10, it's 10 separate things in your bank. So I don't want them to start accumulating. yeah, I guess eventually when I get into herb lore and farming, seeds are going to be very important. From what I've seen, thieving the master farmers is the best way to do that. I do want to work on my thieving a little bit as well. I'm probably going to have to head back to Ardoin eventually and steal more cakes before I start my Wintertod grind. I don't have that many cakes left in the bank, so I need to do that. $30 farming requirement for Fairy Rings quest. Yeah, then I definitely need to do that, because I know that's one of the best transportation systems in the game. Yeah, maybe after this stream, what I'll do is I'll watch a couple of overview videos on farming and hunting. Because like I mentioned earlier, those are two skills that I'm completely unfamiliar with. I never did them. Oh boy, I got a genie. Nice. Sweet, so I'm probably going to save that XP lamp until I figure out what I can use it on. They say you should always use it on Herblore for Ironman accounts, but I haven't done the Druidic Ritual quest yet to unlock the skill. Yeah, there are so many quests, but I love that. I know a lot of people in RuneScape hate questing, but it's one of my favorite things to do. I think it's because most people just kind of spam click through it, but I actually like to read the dialogue and get all the backstory. That's how I have fun with it. So I actually enjoy questing, and that's why I set doing every single quest in the game as the first goal of this series. Oh, I think yeah, that's what I hate about these lamps, is you can't deposit them. So I have to make a decision about what to use it on. Or else it's going to be clogging up an inventory space. What do you think I should use this lamp on, since I'm not going to be doing the herb lore? If this were your account, what would you use this lamp on to get rid of it from the inventory? It's not that big of a deal. I think it's only like 300 experience or something. And I can't use it on construction either, because you have to unlock that as well. Yeah, I don't know. We'll take a vote. There are 5 viewers here, but I think only one of you is active in the chat. So whoever gets the most votes, that's what I'll put my EXP on. Akatsuki, you're the only one chatting, so you'll probably decide for me. Oh, that's right. The lamp does scale depending on your level. Agility or Slayer? I'll probably do Slayer. Yeah, let me just do Slayer. 90 Slayer experience. That's garbage. That's nothing. I also really like the random events. I remember when they first came out, I was completely obsessed with trying to get the mime outfit, and I could never complete the mime outfit. I thought it was such a cool looking aesthetic on that. I would just play the game hoping to get that random event. Oh yeah, the maze event I know gives actually pretty decent drops, especially for Ironman accounts, so I hope I get some. $44 wood cutting. It's going pretty quick. Even the little stuff that most people would consider junk can be pretty important for me. Like, I would love to get a steel pickaxe. Even that would be huge for me. Speaking of which, isn't this the maze guy? Isn't he the one that takes you to the maze? I got some tree roots here. Want to take a quick moment again to thank everybody who's tuned into the stream. If you're chatting, if you're lurking, I appreciate all of you. And anyone who has been supporting the series. Be sure to check the playlist. That's the best place to make sure you're getting all the Old School RuneScape videos in order. And then also thank everybody else for watching the other games up on my channel. I might do too much on this channel. You know, most YouTube gaming channels are dedicated to one specific game or something like that, but I'm kind of all over the place. I got my Lord of the Rings Online series that has been going on for years, and then just a bunch of single-player games all the time. And now I'm adding on RuneScape on top of that. So however you got here, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Hey David, thanks for stopping by. I'm doing very well. Just grinding out the wood cutting, as you can see. Alright, 45 wood cutting, and I think I'm done with the oak logs for now. I needed 300 of them, and I think that's all of them. Yes, I got 302. Perfect. So now I can go back to the willows. How many willows did I need for this backpack? I need 300 willows. Alright, so let me... Instead of burning these, I'm going to bank 300 of them. That way I can get that backpack whenever I have all the anima-infused bark. And my total level is 350. Very good. We're getting there. Our stats are slowly going up. What is my wood cutting? 45. So the fire making is really what's lagging behind now. It was that the fire making was outpacing my wood cutting previously, but I think with this forestry event, I'm getting much more wood cutting experience relative to fire making. Also, I did just chop 300 logs without burning them, so that probably has something to do with it. Alright, so I got a leprechaun event. I couldn't use it last time, but let me use it this time. You can basically deposit all of my woodcutting resources. You don't have to do a bank run, which is pretty nice. I don't know how long he stays active for. I guess he tells you I'll have to go shortly. So it doesn't look like he stays active for very long at all. Man, that gold trim wizard robe looks nice. That actually looks really cool. Bark, leaves, and green leaves. Okay. I guess people are calling out the right combination on those events. All right, 46 wood cutting. $300 willow logs. That's gonna take me a while, actually. Sucks I can't be burning those. I need to stockpile them. So yeah, my fire making is getting pretty behind. Yeah, I know the wood cutting's important, but yeah, it's not a big deal. I was anticipating being here for about 4 hours, and it's been 2 hours, 45 minutes, so I think I can still get fire making to 50 before 4 hours. Maybe a little more. We got some tree roots here. I wonder if there's a plugin for wood cutting. Let's see. Yeah, wood cutting. What does it do? Bird nest notification. Leprechaun notification. Rising roots notification. Yeah, let me turn this on. Why not? Let's go ahead and turn on this wood cutting notification. This plugin might be helpful here, especially when the forestry events come on. Then it'll highlight mulch ingredients, highlight glowing roots, highlight flowers. Okay, yeah, that should be helpful. Let's try it out. Then it gives me some stats here of how many logs I can anticipate getting per hour. Alright, so we got roots. I don't see it highlighting a root, though. There it is. I guess it hadn't popped up yet. But yeah, the green roots give more experience and more rewards. Man, I should have been using this plugin this whole time. So much better. Yeah, this rocks, man. I'm digging this whole rune light thing. It makes so many things so much easier. Get a ton of infused bark from this too. Like 4 or 5 every time. Alright, back to the trees. The grinding is good, Danny. My wood cutting is really jumping up. I'm kind of lagging behind on the fire making though. Wood cutting all the way up to 46, fire making still 39. The reason is I'm trying to get the forestry pack and you needed 300 oak and 300 willow, so I haven't been burning them. I've just been banking them. And then I figured out there's a woodcutting plugin for RuneLite, which highlights the events like this. It makes the events so much better and more efficient. So that's been going well. So yeah, if you're doing forestry, definitely turn on the woodcutting plugin for RuneLite. Like right now I'm doing the roots event, as you can see, and it highlights the optimal route for me to chop at. Look at all this infused bark I'm getting from chopping this root, and all that experience too. 47 wood cutting. Yeah, some of the things that you can do with RuneLite are definitely kind of questionable. In terms of how efficient it can make you. But, you know, I'm glad they allow it because it allows for some customization, which I think is great for the longevity of any game. Any sort of sandboxing that you can do with the game, I think, is good for it overall. Yeah, I mean, RuneLite definitely makes things easier in terms of helping you out, but it doesn't play the game for you, you know? It's not doing anything. You're still having to perform all the actions. Yeah, Danny, you're right. I think with having RuneLite, it kind of helps to combat botting a little bit, or at least it makes it less tempting for some people. Because some things are just kind of tricky and you gotta pay way too much attention, but with the plugin, you can kind of AFK a little bit better and still participate in things efficiently. So that hopefully discourages botting for a lot of people. Yeah, you're right. I definitely should use plugins for any minigame. See, look at the sapling thing. It tells me exactly where everything is. It's very nice. And then hopefully somebody will call out the order here pretty soon. Droppings should be the third ingredient. Is what it's telling me. Nobody's called out the order yet. Leaves is the second ingredient, and rotting leaves is the first. Okay, green leaves. And then the dung. Wait, that didn't work. Oh, never mind. I was reading my thing wrong. I'm doing terrible. I haven't figured out the order yet. I think what you're supposed to do is you grab 3 of the same one. And then you put it on the sapling and it'll tell you. See, so like the green leaves are not good. Let me grab 3 bark. Still not good. Well, I butchered that event. Yes, I've seen the Quest Helper plugin. I choose not to use it because I think it clutters up the screen a lot and kind of points you and highlights a bunch of stuff. Usually for the quest, when I'm recording a quest, I read into it ahead of time so I know how to do the quest, so I don't really need the plugin. I research it a little bit to make it efficient for the video. But yeah, if I wasn't recording, I was just casually playing, I would definitely be using that plugin. God, I wish I could pick up that gold ring. I need it for my easy clue scroll. But I can't as an Iron Man. Wait, I got a bird's nest. Where's the bird nest? I got the message that it fell. There it is. It's kind of hard to see it with so many players here. Got an orange tree seed. Look at all these beavers, man. I really want one of these. How rare are they? Let me look this up. Yeah, it's a members-only skilling pet that you can get while woodcutting. And I guess the drop rate depends on what kind of trees you're cutting. So for willow tree, the drop rate is 1 in 290,000. My god, so I'd have to chop 290,000 logs to have a chance of getting this. That's insane. Or actually, that's the base drop rate, and then you subtract your level times 25. So let's say I'm like 50. Yeah, it's still like an outrageous drop rate. Alright, well, I won't be getting that anytime soon. Alright, let me see if I can do better at this event. Alright, so not R. So G is 3. G3, D1. DBG, where's B? Oh, it's already done. Wow, that was quick. I don't do very good at those events. Oh, perfect. I can deposit with the leprechaun here. That was perfect timing. $48 wood cutting. Very nice. What is this strange plant? A very strange plant. Can I pick it? It's not here for me. Alright. It's a random event for someone else, I guess. We got roots. We got roots. Definitely get a ton of infused bark out of the roots event. I don't think this is my plant. Yeah. Not here for me. How much do I have? 1,600 infused bark. Need a couple more inventories of willow logs to deposit, and then I can start burning them. Get that fire making up. Let me deposit here at the Leprechaun. Danny, I think I'm gonna stop at 50 fire making. So my wood cutting's almost to 50, but my fire making's still only 39. I don't know, it's getting kind of late too. I didn't anticipate on doing this for more than 4 hours or so, because I have other stuff I need to do as well, so I think I should be able to get to 50 fire making. We'll see once I start burning these willows how long it might take me. I might do another stream later on today, I don't know. In the bank, I have 300 oak logs and like 290 something willows, and I need 300 of each. Alright, so green is 2. Bark is 1. And R is 3. No! These stupid random events, man. I keep clicking on them. Get in the way. I got 107 infused bark from that. That's good. Yeah, I don't know if you missed it, Danny, but the 49 wood cutting. There's a wood pack that allows you to store 27 logs in it. And it costs 300 oak logs, 300 willow logs, and 5,000 infused bark. So I'm trying to make sure I have 300 of each of those logs in the bank. That way when I have the infused bark, I can get that item. Then after that, I'll start burning these for fire making. Man, I wish I could just go buy a rune pickaxe. Or not a pickaxe, a rune axe. That would make this so much better. Yeah, so the pack lets you store 27 logs. So it takes up like 1 inventory slot, but you can stuff 27 logs in there. So you essentially double how many logs you can keep in your inventory before you have to go bank. See, let me show you. You talk to the forester here. Yeah, so this thing, this log basket. It allows you to carry more logs. Yeah, so all the logs get deposited in there, and I'm pretty sure it's just a full inventory's worth. I think that'll be a helpful item for me to get. So I need 45 more willow logs. And then there's the forestry outfit that you can barter for as well, but those require some higher tier logs like U logs and magic logs, and I'm not going to go grind for those right now, so just going to get that basket and stay with that for now in terms of the rewards. Plus, I'm nowhere near the amount of infused bark I need. Let's see. Yeah, I have 1,700 and I need 5,000, so that's going to take a while anyway. Alright, I need 17 more logs. I got a miles event here, but I want to keep doing this real quick. Get as much as I can. Alright, let me just talk to him. Shield. Got some gold out of that, alright. Okay, good. Okay. I think that's the last bit of logs I need. I can start burning these. And let me deposit 17 of these. Let me get my tinderbox. Finally can start working on this fire making. 40 fire making. Good. You said you'd burn those bank logs? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need 300 of them anyway, so might as well just get them in the bank, and now I'm done with it. Got everything I need, so now I can just focus on chopping and burning. But yeah, you're right. If I were to burn everything I have in the bank, I'm sure I'd be over 50 fire making by now. If I really wanted to be extreme, I'd keep banking for all the other rewards that I'm eventually going to need, but I'll get those later. In fact, I don't even need that log basket, to be quite honest with you. I can't think of how I'm going to use that, at least for a long while. Whatever. The logs are in the bank. I got them when I need them. And now I'll just work on the fire making. I also need to use some of those logs for fletching. What's my fletching at? 15? Yeah, so I need to work on that. I don't think I can fletch anything with willows. I think I still can only do oak stuff. Yeah, oak logs at 15. I need to be 30 fletching to be able to use willow logs to make arrow shafts. Alright, let me do this event here. So it's BBB here. Oh my god, that thing is standing right on it. That's so annoying. Yeah, so if you get the right combination here, you actually get some pretty decent experience. Got 109 barks out of that. That event goes by so quick, though, because there's so many people working on it. Yeah, you're right. I might need to bank some logs for quests. I've noticed that there are a lot of things that I've kind of dropped here or there that I'm going to need for quests. For example, I was looking at a few quests that I'm going to be doing in the near future, and they require just some random things like bread. So when I was stealing cakes in Ardoin, I had a lot of breads and I was just dropping them, but apparently there are a lot of quests that need bread, so I need to get in the habit of just banking everything. $50 wood cutting. There's the goal there. I think my favorite little forestry event has to be the roots, just because it's so easy and you get so much stuff out of it. I mean, look at these experience bursts going by and all these infused barks. Alright, back to the trees. I don't understand these prayers that people put on for the events. Does anyone understand why some people put these prayers on whenever there's an event going on? Dang it. Sometimes I click too fast and I mess this up. Alright, I will be right back. I need to use the restroom real quick. Should only be a minute or two. Alright, I am back. Let me see something really quick. Allows you to collect more leaves when chopping trees. Oh yeah, these are the things that have requirements in terms of skills, so I can't get them. Alright, fair enough. Man, what's this thing? Oh yeah, for the beaver. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I need is this log basket for now. Alright, 41. We're getting there. I don't think it's going to take much longer. Wonder how much faster I'd be cutting these if I was allowed to use a rune hatchet. It's gonna be a while before I can get one of those, since I can't just go buy it at the shop. Seed box from the Tithe Farm minigame. That's another one I am completely unaware of. I'll have to look that up. How does it help with pickpocketing farmers? Do you get like an item or something that increases your odds? Ah, okay, so it'll store all my seeds. Do you know what the drop rate is on that seed box for that minigame? Well, actually, I can just look it up real quick. Let's see, seed box. Yeah, so it's a reward for the Tithe Farm minigame. I guess it doesn't tell me like a drop rate. You need 250 points. Alright, so however long that takes. So it's not like a drop, you just gotta grind for the points. You know what grind I was thinking about doing sooner rather than later is the Ruins of Camdazal. It's not that great, but for a beginner account, especially with my restrictions, it's pretty good. Because it'll give me some early level mining, fishing, prayer, smithing experience. And then if I get the mace thing that you can grind for, it's like the equivalent of having a rune mace. So that's a very good weapon for me early on. So I might actually do that grind sooner rather than later. And there's not really any requirements for it. You just need to do a quest which doesn't have any requirements. I think it has like, you need 16 quest points, but I already have that. Yeah, I have 25 quest points. Alright, we got one of these. Haven't had one of these in a while. That's nice, because the plugin shows you which ones to use. Before I was having to kind of guess. That one's done, and now I can do these two. Oh yeah, the plugin makes this so much easier. I was struggling with this little event at first. It's very click intensive though. You've never heard of that Ruins of Camdazal thing? I think probably why you haven't heard of it is because it's absolute garbage for most players. It's only good for like beginner accounts. But you do a quest, I think it's like that Ice Mountain north of Falador. There's like a little dungeon west of it. And then you unlock these ruins, and there's activities you can do there. So you can mine for shards, which gives you mining experience, and then you can use those shards to do like a maze, which can have some decent beginner rewards. You can do fishing, and you offer the fishing at an altar, which gives you prayer experience, and then you can smith some of the shards, gives you smithing experience, all the while you're searching for 3 parts of a mace, and if you collect all 3 parts, you can put together a mace that's the equivalent of having like a rune mace. It's a lot of grinding to get it, so it's kind of useless unless you're a restricted account like an Iron Man and you're still pretty early on. Yeah, the quest to unlock it, I think it's called Below the Ice Mountain. Dang it, somebody stole my fire line here. I have 42 fire making. Sardine. I wish I could take that sardine. I need it for Gertrude's cat. But I cannot get that. Not as an Iron Man. Thanks again, everyone, for being here. I like to, every once in a while during these streams, just take a moment to appreciate you guys. All the lurkers, all the chatters, I appreciate you. We're doing okay. I think I'm hitting the 4-hour mark, and I already got my wood cutting up to 51. Just working on the fire making now. Had to bank a lot of the logs just for a reward that I'm going to be going for later on in terms of forestry. But now that I'm burning the willows, I don't think it's going to take me much longer to get to that 50 fire making. I hope not, at least. I gotta go do some stuff, but I also don't want to end the stream until I hit that 50 fire making. I need another like 50,000 experience to get the fire making up. This might take me longer than I thought. Be right back in just a second. I'm gonna put my lunch in the oven. Should only be like a minute or two. Alright, I am back. $43. What do you mean roll a decent starter weapon? You mean just go kill mobs until one drops it? Man, it's really entertaining reading the chat that these people get into. They're getting very political here. From a reward chest. Like the clue scroll chests, you mean? You know those ruins I was telling you about that you hadn't heard of? You can actually do a maze in there that has pretty decent starter item stuff. Like you can get some adamant armor, adamant weapons, mithril weapons. So it's not terrible for beginners either. Yeah, I'm still using a steel axe, Danny. For me to go get an upgraded axe, it would take a lot of grinding. I would have to get my combat up a little bit and then go kill mobs that actually drop something better, so it's not worth it at this point. And for Wintertodt, whenever I go do that, I don't really need anything better than a steel axe. So I'm okay with sticking with this for right now. And my woodcutting, I'm happy with my woodcutting level right now. The only reason I'm still woodcutting is so I can get the logs to burn. I'm just trying to get the fire making to 50. God, I hate when this guy takes my line. Oh well. Start burning them here. Man, that thing didn't burn. There it goes. Man, I'm getting 81 experience per chop here at these roots. That's pretty good. And 5 infused bark. It looks like this scales with your woodcutting level. Yeah, I'm not too worried about combat itself. The thing is I'm trying not to kill any monsters so I can keep my HP low until I do that Winter Todd grind. But yeah, once I'm done with Winter Todd, I'll get some magic levels, some range levels, I'll get my prayer up, then I can safe spot mobs and do everything I need to in terms of combat. Got a bird nest. And a, what is this? Banana tree seed. $52 wood cutting. Yeah, honestly, I think, yeah, I'm gonna need another 45,000 fire making experience. This is gonna take longer than I thought. And so I'm thinking I'm probably gonna end the stream pretty soon. And then possibly do another stream later on today. Finish up the fire making, and then I want to go back to Ardoin and thieve some more cakes. Get that grind going. Just get that out of the way. So I think that's probably what I'll do, because I need a break here. I need to go do some stuff. Need to eat, need to take care of my dogs. I still need to go to the gym. I need to get some work done. Yeah, I've seen that the fire giants are probably the best place to go farm for a rune scimitar on these Iron Man accounts. I think you can safe spot them pretty well. Let me go check on my food real quick. Alright, back. You're saying I'll get a lot of runes as well, Danny? From fire giants? Oh, my inventory's full. Yeah, but if I'm fighting the fire giants with magic, I'll probably be using way more runes than I'm actually taking in. And before I do that, I need to go to the elemental workshop and get a staff. Oh, well, that's kind of in the, I wouldn't say distant future, but that's not on the priority list right now. Right now, priority list is Full Graceful and Wintertod. .44 fire making. Yeah, you're right. I think I will get a lot of runes doing that Guardians of the Rift, so that's how I'll level up my magic and do my rune gathering process, is by doing that minigame, and once I got a good chunk of that, then I can start actually using magic for combat and safe spotting and grinding and all that kind of stuff. That'll probably be the thing that I do after Wintertod, is go get magic levels and make sure that I can farm some runes. The other thing that might be nice when I'm doing some magic levels will be to do giants and moss giants, so that I can get the keys to do those bosses like Obor and whatever the moss giant boss is called, because they drop some really good stuff too. I think Obor is the only one who drops a rune kite shield, so I might go farm that as well. Before I go to the bank, let me take advantage of that route there. Okay, let me go bank this nest. Yeah, so I'm probably going to play for another 15 minutes here, then go do some real life stuff. I might be back later on today for another stream to finish up this 50 fire making and thieve some cakes. If I'm not back today, it'll probably be Wednesday, because I have some 4th of July plans tomorrow with my sister, so I won't be able to stream tomorrow. We got 8 people in the chat. My God, that's a record. It really is my personal record. So welcome everybody who's here lurking. Appreciate you guys being here. Seems like people come in whenever I'm getting ready to leave. So overall, I'd say I like this forestry thing. It's pretty fun. I mean, it doesn't change too much, honestly. I'm still here just kind of chopping trees, but it's a nice little break to get the forestry events whenever they pop up every once in a while. Definitely increases the woodcutting experience, I think. And I like the aspect that it makes it more social as well. As you can see, look at all these people here chopping trees and chatting. Even though their chat is totally toxic right now, it's still, you know, it's like classic RuneScape vibes, where everybody's here just degrading each other and yelling at each other and trolling each other. Definitely some old school RuneScape vibes. I I was hoping I would have done a little bit of fletching as well, but I didn't anticipate my fire making to have lagged so far behind the wood cutting. Because usually, well, at least the first time I was wood cutting and fire making, I got my fire making level way faster than I got the wood cutting, so then I just started fletching all the logs. But this time it's been the opposite. Probably because of the increased experience from forestry. Let me go do this event while it's active here. This isn't the best event. You get 10 woodcutting experience and 1 infused bark every time you do this. I don't know, I still feel compelled to do it though. Alright. So I got 76 extra infused bark from doing that event. I guess it's pretty decent. Man, I am chopping very slow here. Takes a while to fill up my inventory. Oh well. Got some roots here. Still trying to figure out why people put that little blue heart thing whenever the roots event is active. I don't know what that is. See that little blue heart thing? What is that? Anybody know what that is? Alright, let me burn this inventory. 45 fire making. All right, my friends, so I am going to cut off the stream here because it is taking a little longer than I thought. I've been streaming for over 4.5 hours. Let me see how many infused bark I got. Got 2,800, not bad. 2,800 infused bark. Got fire making to 45, wood cutting to 52. I probably will be back later today with another stream where I'll continue doing some fire making and stealing some cakes. Not promising, but probably. Otherwise, I will see you on the next stream or the video. Thank you again, everyone who showed up and chatted, and also to all the lurkers. See you next time.